Hello. Welcome back to Control. Last time, Jesse became the full-fledged director of the Federal Bureau of Control. That's us. And today we're gonna clean up some stuff. Gonna wait a bit longer while people roll into the chat, though. So yeah, let's just listen to the nice, gentle sounds of Polaris for a bit. Hello, Enderlord. I'm glad you could make it. Hope you enjoy today's stream. Hello, Razier. I'm glad you could make it. Welcome to the day's stream. Just going to be a little bit longer before we actually begin playing the game. Just waiting till 12:30 specifically, but we are live. Move that window over here so I can better play the video game. But yeah, the goal today is Jessie needs to show how she's gonna be in charge around here. She is the new director, after all. So let's clean up some of those messes that were left in the wake of the hiss. Why don't we? Already used all of our ability points. So, first things first. Well, there's many things that we could do. The first is that the board wants to talk to us in the hotline directly. We will be doing that later because we're gonna focus on the side quest first. So, let's find Arisha's old friends. Already got one of them. I believe that one was in ventilation, which is not listed anymore.
There's no way this happened by accident. I'm telling you. The board arranged this to whittle down our numbers. you just process the staff files quietly? I don't want to hear this.
You don't want to hear how we're just sheep being led to slaughter by our own ignorance? Fine, fine.
I don't think it's that bad, you guys. It's not like the board's evil. They're just an eldritch presence.
Lots of work for a man.
Oh, Wells! He did make it. I didn't actually know that.
The director shut it down. No problem. It's a huge victory.
Before we actually begin, let's talk with Emily. Where is she? Right, it's over there. Let's just check in on Emily, see how she's doing.
Slide dimensional doorways, then which is the object of power? The slide or the slide projector? Or is the distinction itself a fallacy? Jesse, good to see you. We've got Dylan situated in his containment cell like you asked. I've got medical staff running tests as we speak, and I'd be happy to walk you through the details later. Other than that, what's next?
With the slide projector turned off, the hiss are shut out, but we're stuck with the ones already here. We can't lift the lockdown until they're all eradicated. If any hiss ever got out, that would be the end of everything.
Well, eliminating them all will take time. Look, I'll do what I can on my end, but my research is progressing slower than I'd like.
I think I can help with that. I am making you the head of research, effective immediately. I want you to use everything the Bureau has, every resource, every confidential scrap of data, and find a way to keep the hiss out for good.
That's it. Really? I mean, yes, I can certainly... Yes! Yes, I accept.
You'll do great. Besides, I didn't really have anyone else lined up.
I'm honored, Jesse, really. Thank you.
Congratulations on your promotion, Emily Pope. Also, she has some documents for us. Let's take a look at those. Linguistic ability. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent hiss entities have been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. That seems dangerous to just have around, but okay. Speech analysis. If we understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen, you want this to be true, you must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss are referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possible? Is this possibly the hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There's no intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Oh, there is clear intention. I misread that. And yeah, that's true, Razier. Our first job as director is going to be just handling this and nothing else. Variance in alterations. Hiss corruption manifests in vastly different ways. Some hosts remain largely unchanged, while others are barely recognizable as human. What determines this level of alteration? Is it the duration of corruption? It could simply be an evolutionary process, each entity representing a stage of growth in an undiscovered linear progression towards... what? Additionally, hiss entities possess various paranatural abilities. How have they achieved this? Do they gain them from corrupting objects of power? Have they corrupted a single, highly talented para-utilitarian and divided their access to paranatural abilities across a network of Hiss-corrupted hosts? As a scientist, I am hindered by the sheer number of questions. It's difficult to identify where one should begin. What is the most pertinent question? How do we kill it? That seems like a good start. Makes sense to me. Do we have an audio recording of the chant anywhere? Not that I can see. We should talk to Emily some more.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it.
That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
Ah, we can finally check in with Tomasi. Also, we should probably talk to her about some stuff.
How do you feel about me taking over as director?
You act like it just happened. You've been director since we first met, remember? I'm still thrilled. Nothing's changed. Not for me. But the Bureau has changed. Trench and Darling are gone. Their knowledge, anything not written down, disappeared with them. They knew the Bureau better than anyone.
They're the Bureau's past, Emily. We won't operate like they did. We'll learn from their mistakes. We'll be better than they ever were.
We won't ever be like them.
Yeah, we got this.
When the hiss got into my head, I saw some weird things. I think Darling even spoke to me. Does that make any sense to you?
Empirically, no, but phantom voices as well as hallucinatory states are not uncommon here. And considering the forces that Dr. Darling was working with, he could have been transferred to a different plane of consciousness, physically or otherwise.
And that doesn't upset you?
Oh, very. And the fact that he hid those forces from me, it's infuriating. But Darling's dream was always to look beyond our reality. This time he may have taken a step too far, but as long as his consciousness can perceive his surroundings, I'm sure he's loving it.
Maybe Darling was just trying to protect you from the darker side of his work.
Fuck that. I'm not a child. Don't just assume I'm going to consider something morally repugnant.
Which it all was.
Which it all was, of course.
Yeah, Jessie's a good boss. Brazier, I'm curious how her support staff's going to be, given how, like, overjoyed Pope feels about all of this, really.
How is Dylan?
The same. I can't detect any his activity, but his physiology has certainly been altered by it. And I can't tell if his brain activity is genuine or simply the aftermath of the hiss, like spasms. Dylan could wake up tomorrow for all I know. I really can't say.
Then I just have to wait for him. That's fair. He waited a long time for me.
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll be monitoring him round the clock. If he wakes up, we'll be ready. I don't mean that in a hostile way, just... well, you know.
I hear you. My brother isn't exactly popular around here.
I hope one day he'll have the chance to change that.
So, there was a moment after Hedron died that I couldn't feel my powers. The hiss got into my head. Just for a moment.
That explains the HRA outage. Before we knew what was happening, the hiss had us. They were in my head. I saw terrible things. I mean, I was about to go under forever when the hiss was pushed back. The HRAs had come back on. Dylan vanished afterwards, and we fought off the hiss that came after him. So if Hedron's death knocked out the HRAs, that means there must be a new local source for them to relay, which I'm guessing must be
Me.
you. Hedron is dead, assuming that word even applies to a resonant-based life form. But whatever it awakened in you, the power you call Polaris, is still active. Or at least, that's what my instruments are telling me.
I don't think we're ever gonna understand all of this. And I'm okay with that. I'm just glad you're here with me.
That's good to know. Thanks, Emily.
Yeah, Jessie is a radio signal, basically. She's got Polaris within her mind.
I found Dylan attacking the astral plane and the board. What was he hoping to accomplish?
Huh. Since they arrived, Hiss have been corrupting objects of power, which have an inherent link to the astral plane. Maybe their goal was to access the astral plane and the board itself.
That still doesn't tell us why.
His motives are a difficult thing to work out, but I have been digging through confidential files and noticed a strange gap in knowledge regarding the board. Looks like any data on them has either been deleted or was never gathered in the first place.
Mysterious.
Then maybe it's time someone looked into that.
Maybe it is.
Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you soon.
Yes, ma'am, Director Faden.
Please, Emily.
Hello,
Let me
Varric.
finish the joke.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We have become the director in earnest, and are now cleaning up the side quests before we go do the DLC, which I've never done before. Huh. Television proposal. Television show proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. You can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts presented as fiction, in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs and has been off the air for a few years now. Yeah, the director outfit is not my favorite look for Faden. I prefer the asynchronous suit, personally. Also, this does in fact prove that America Overnight is a psyop of the FBC. That's concerning.
Watch on the old location just in case it shifts.
Lots of mold info over here. Hey look! It's the former! Any other pickups over here that we haven't gotten? We've seen that already. There's a big HRA. Okay, let's actually get to work on these side quests. Yeah, let's not deal with the threshold kids. We need to go to the Atlas Chamber. That's where one of Arisha's friends are. But yeah, we're gonna use the director's suit for a bit, just to like, just to, 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 Also, I should talk to Arish. That is a thing that I should do. Ah! We're just getting right into it, huh? Yeah, we're definitely going to burn the threshold kid stuff. Guy, you're gonna have to settle down. Ow. Rude. Ow. Getting back into the swing of things. There we go. Whoa! Oh god.
Another pouch for Arish.
There we go. I think killing him killed the other hiss that was around. Seemingly, yeah. Also, yeah, the bouncing around of all the objects is a lot sometimes. Phew. Okay. Do that. Let's go to Black Rock Quarry. There's another one of his buddies over here. So where is Thompson in all this? Funniest universe for Control to cross over into? That's a good question, Razir. Pretty cure would be an interesting answer to that, yeah. Oh god.
Old squad made of gracious.
Thank you, Thompson, for cooperating. I need to get out of here quickly. Yeah, while we're here, can I upgrade my guns? I could upgrade charge. Let's do that. Because I am liking charge. And upgrade grip, just to have it. Next up, let's go to the coolant pumps. Oh, this is the floor up
Mold's
with the
gotten in here too?
mushrooms.
All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Well, it seems most of the mold creatures are dead now, so that's good. Just have to find a way to kill the things here. Ah, this is one of Ati's jobs. We have to destroy the little mold pustules. These guys. Gently escort the mold out of the building. That would be pretty good, Varric, actually. They know how to deal with monsters, but they don't know how to deal with cute little fairy dogs. I did actually hit something, huh? Wild. I mean, that's not bad funny. That's good funny, Razir, in my opinion, anyway. The Owl House would actually work fairly well. Oh, you're not bad at funny. It just is also funny, in my opinion. You're not bad. Okay, note to self that I did not realize at first. This gun has friendly fire enabled. It will hurt you as well. I did not know that to be the case, because I did not use it very much. That works. Ow. Where do those enemies even come from? Amphibia would be a good one too, especially because it has like some degree of powers in it. Also, I loved that show. That show was great. Where is the final mold? If I'm gonna be up here before going down to face our good friend Aresh's friends who are dead, to find the mold and destroy it first, at least. Ah, in here. Oh. Oh, that leads to here. Cool. Oh, we can get back up here. Let's go down. Figure out where the guy is. Whoa! Ah! Just wondering why I couldn't see him.
Just like Rish said.
Got him. I am good at what I do. Where's that fine last bit of mold? Here's a question for you, video game. If I were to switch over to this mission, would you just show me where it is, please? Not up there. Well, I am concerned about up there as an option. I don't think I can go up there. Robots destroyed. That robot made me pause the game. The game get all flickery sometimes. Ah, that spawned guys to kill. You, shoot the mold for me. Wow, that's a lot of dangerous guys, huh? Where is that last bit of mold? Come on. Wait, there's a room that we haven't accessed in this area. Maybe that's where it is.
Hello again, Mr. Clog.
Ah, the clog is
You've
here,
really
right.
let yourself go.
Oh, goodness. Water cooler procedures. No unique procedures required. If the item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, and spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between shapes has never been observed. Reciting Formula 114 or 132 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. The item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself. Whether an agent brought it inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival at the Older's house, is unknown. Oh, that's neat. That's super neat. We need power cubes. So don't mind me. I have to acquire those cubes.
We'll go down there to clear out the rest of it.
Today is a messy day for Jesse Faden. We've got mold, we've got clog.
Goodbye, Mr. Claude. I sincerely hope we never meet again.
Likewise. Right, I can actually upgrade charge a bit. Make the blast radius bigger, huh? That seems dangerous. I do like danger. A little bit, Varric, a little bit. Okay, let's find that last bit of mold. Maybe it's down on this floor. We looked everywhere on the top floor, and it wasn't there. So realistically, it could be down here. This is clog stuff, not the mold. God, that's good. There's no mold down here, so the mold we're looking for has to be up there somewhere. Right? Still count as part of the coolant pumps. Maybe. Thought that was mold. Hello, Yiza. We are doing side quests currently before we dip into the DLC. I'm trying to find where all the mold spores are in the coolant pump area so that I can kill them. And we will clean the mold out from here. Hold on, is that where you are? God, how did we miss that? How did it take us forever to find that? Come on. Well, with that done, let's continue the actual thing we came here for, which is finding all of Arisha's friends. We have to go to Black Rock Processing. Also, we have a lot more ability points now. I'm going to get Shield Rush. And more levitation duration. Atlas Chamber is the closest area to, honestly, the next two places we have to go. Yeah, I figured we'd do this less exciting side quest first before we go into, like, the actual story-based side quests, just to, like, you know, give us some time. I'm going the wrong way. Give some time for people to get in and stuff. Is that the only way to get into this area from here? No, we can go this way. Hey, buddies! I didn't know you were still around over here.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Love. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success. What a surprise.
And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell them about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in a quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. She was so alluring. I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring. Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No, because it didn't happen. Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
Okay, that's pretty funny. And also, those are the two we helped during the clock area. That's cool. I don't remember all of the things about this game. I don't think I ever saw that one. That's fun. Well, now let's go kill one of Arisha's friends. Oh, God, so many grenades!
They didn't stand a chance without HRAs.
Whew. See, they're fine. Everybody's alive. Excuse me, I have to go to the energy converters. Which you can't get to from here. Maybe. I can take an elevator. This elevator does not lead to the NSC. Did we go in here? I don't remember. Yes. Because there's nothing in here, which means we came in here, or there was... Oh. Treasure chest. That was open, which means we definitely have been here. Okay. Energy converters. There's also mold that we cannot deal with. That's not good. Uh-oh. Remus, get back here, Remus. No. Remus, please. Behave. Now look, I know you are Arisha's friend, and currently my friend, because I took you over, but you need to... It's time for you to retire.
Saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
While we're here, there's an Easter egg that I learned about that I want to show off. Let's go to the power plant. Because now that we can fly, we can go up the power station here. The furnace.
NSC. Northmore Sarcophagus Container. The two previous directors both lost control while dealing with paranatural forces. I don't want to make that a rule.
Well, looks like Ratter was right. Never considered this. And also we can see, movement is detected inside. Northmore is banging out in there. As he is supposed to be, I guess. least it's not some rando. At least it's somebody who signed up for this. Regular TV. Regular TV that's just showing fire. So, the thing about this is that this is a side quest as well. But it is like an unmarked side quest. So, probably not going to do it. The idea is that if we take all like 6 flaming televisions to the furnace and burn them, we will get a reward. But it's not like anything exciting. Wow, everybody wants to fight these days. Ow! Stop shooting missiles at me. That's illegal. I'm the director. This elevator during the Oppie chase. What do you mean more? Come on. Yep, I'm not engaging with any of you. Let's get back to Central Executive. Hey, Resh.
Methodical. Clean out every last hiss with one thorough sweep, room by room. But there's a building shift that even one get behind our. Fuck, this place is a pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Counting mine. I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside?
What's inside the pouches?
Too late now.
Now, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I can tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
That's a funny story.
Thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
I really like that story, especially because we read the report about that. Like, we got that last episode. Also, let's talk to Arish while we're here.
So, what's next for Simon Arish?
Well, first off, I'm banning all slide projectors. That's it. Seriously, though, we need to review our protocols. Research should not be making decisions that endanger the entire Bureau. Fuck it. The entire fucking world without some serious oversight.
I think Pope would agree. Certain people in the Bureau have been working in the shadows for too long.
And I'd like to make these HRAs part of the mandatory Bureau uniform. They're not stylish, but better safe than sorry.
I think
I
they're
don't
stylish.
think anyone will complain. Not after this.
I think they're decently stylish. And also, you could probably, like, modify them so that they are like, cooler looking.
What are your thoughts on me serving as director?
Well, I couldn't be more excited. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, Trench was fine, but well, you pulled us back from the brink. Well, I'm honored to serve, man. I mean, fuck, shit. Phaeton. Sorry.
He'll get it one day.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
So, what's the situation in my Bureau, Arish?
The situation is we are still up to our eyes in Hiss. Not to mention the months of repairs it's gonna take just to get this place up and running again.
But is it doable?
Of course it is. You just might need to tell some rangers to grab a wrench once they're done hunting Hiss.
Did anyone ever mention to you that Darling was using the slide projector?
Salvador never did, but I doubt he even knew. But I'm well aware that it's our job to study and contain the things that we don't understand, but some of the things that Darling did were way outside of our mission statement. Look, these things are not toys, and acting like they are is only ever going to end one way. At least Pope seems to understand that.
Well, it's secure now. No one can reach it without my say-so.
Well, thank Christ for that.
Marshall's been missing for a while now. Any ideas where she could be?
The last time I saw her was in maintenance when I was leading the Rangers out of the Atlas. Yeah, I told her it wasn't safe, but she said she had to go check on something.
Did you ask where she was going?
Whew. Marshall is not the kind of person you question. Kind of intimidating, you know? But, she was by herself. If that helps at all.
Not really, but thanks.
Hopefully she turns up.
I have a feeling Marshall will turn up, but
I'll see you later.
Yeah, you know where I'll be.
wasn't in the base game. And yeah, Rizier, this place is going to need a bit of an overhaul. Okay, our next major mission is Langston's Runaways. So, first one of these is in well, they're all in containment, so that's good. Well, they're not all in there. There's also in Dead Letters. Let's go to Dead Letters. That one seems like it's going to be the easiest to get first.
That's no normal piece of paper.
That's a very ominous piece of paper is what it is. Maybe we can sneak up on it.
We need to know
Or not. It has sent some powerful guys on us, too. Goodness. Help us out. I will pick that up later. Dastardly. Goodness. God, the enemies hit so hard sometimes. Ah, how did they not? How did that happen? The homing on these rocket launchers is a little ridiculous. Please use some of that for me, please. Okay, have you calmed down? No. Almost. Oh, come on, I almost had it. Oh, it was right in front of me! God damn it! Got it. Got it.
I need to find the other pages.
And that's only one of them. Dead letters. A little rude. Singing fish. Mr. Governor. Oh, I called the police, but they never came to my house. You got a problem, and you gotta send folks to fix it. Got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. Sings when you hit a button. Got the devil in it. Flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of cuss words. Devil got in my house 'cause the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. That one could probably be real. Honestly. Like, that felt real. Oh, wrong gun. We never came back here after the start of the game, huh? Fake planes. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters and they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. Government made the Earth trains look like the monsters, so they would lie to us better. Don't contact me. I love that one, personally. That was just really funny. Did we not read this? See this?
Just look at it.
Oh wait, no,
8
we
inches
did.
wide and capable of storing a whopping 8 tons. Stolen by our friends at the CIA. The disc held the launch codes to
All the letters are in dead letters, so I guess we go up a bit more. Let's stick to this floor. Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you that I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air will be poison to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking, no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker / rebel / patriot. I know people like that.
Okay, new design set up.
Oh, come on. I almost had that one. Got him. That one was so easy compared to the first one.
There should be one more page.
Level 4 access. White Kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I've begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on strange, dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. It is not too much of an inconvenience. I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Yours truly, Lorraine Fitzgerald. This one is real. This one is definitely very real. Forgot that there was so much up to the dead letter area. Yeah, I do not understand that one at all, Yiza. You can still have a car. You're just encouraged, and things are provided so that you don't have to have one. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Why is one of these lines and none of them otherwise censored? Redacted. This is just a lot to consider. Yeah, that's true, Isa. Hi, another one. Cat clock. My clock is shaped like a cat and its eyes move and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry, sorry, but it won't leave me alone. And I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing. Do you see it now too? It told me everyone is here and I need to be careful so that they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it my eyes on its eyes and moving very fast. But I can't keep going and I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write you about this because I can't keep going, but the cat will, because of its eyes, and then a bunch of redacted information, which very strongly suggests that this may be very real, and I'm concerned. I'll get to you right in a bit, letter. Our whereabouts. Hey, we have questions and the prophets have your answer. You have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing, while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers! Everything about this feels like I could have heard this in like a flat earther video. Okay, dead letter.
I need to know where it's gonna end up.
Oh, come on! Got you. Purification.
Done and done.
Letters. Procedure. Containment procedure. Black rock paneling suppresses the item's effects. Description. Altered effect. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than redacted and always in a redacted direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, in fact previously believed to be an impossibility by Redacted. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movements into its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. Background. Items was found in the Dead Letter archives, where the Herd archivist, oops, there's a typo on that, found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the items in her archive of letters. Neat. Vivid Dreams. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I'm writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night, I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctors say I am physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Boker. This is also a real event, because this is describing something that we know. I don't need to be coy about it, because we found this last, but that's in reference to Alan Wake. This is one of the doors that the Dead Letters come in. Well, we got that done. Alan would never wake. I mean, maybe. He might. We don't know how he's doing. The closest control point is literally right here. Possibly, Varric. Possibly. Okay, let's go to the next area on our list. That would be, why are there so little control points in this area? To the sealed threshold hall. And find the item that is there. You know, actually, Varric, now that you bring it up, I have streamed Psychonauts 2. So if you're interested in that, that's a thing that is on my channel. Also the first game. Also Rhombus of Ruin, which was a mistake. Now we are looking for the Japanese paper lantern. It's going to be easy to find, I would presume, because it is not a clock. there it is, right there.
That's an altered item up there.
Oh, it went away. If you do, I hope you enjoy.
Looks like we need to hit that shield harder.
Got him. Haha. Ow, rude. Ah, the paper lantern is surrounded itself with blocks. And other detritus. There we go. Calm down. Calm down.
Wasn't so bad.
Paper lantern. Procedures. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. This item is a paper lantern known as a choshin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of redacted. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. If it wasn't evil, it would be so good. Shame that it is evil. Well, not evil, just corruptive. Now, let's go to the medical wing, which is... Closest place is logistics. I mean, there's always the antique market. Razier. Also, we might need a lot of wood to rebuild a lot of the stuff that got destroyed. Maybe we'll process them. Ah, right. Medical wing is another place that's got mold in it. So we'll be here for a bit, probably. Oh, nope. Right, that will kill me. Cannot go in that direction. Already been in here. Go that way. Now that we are level 6, we can go this way though.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness.
Content warning, this guy's
Recollection
head's gonna
of
explode.
his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Code black! Get Marshall!
Well, we found patient 0.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
It's dangerous. I will say that. I was... My computer's old, so sometimes the S key doesn't work when pressed. And it just happened there, where I was incapable of moving backwards, and thus blew myself up a little bit. Where are you, Orb? Oh, there's been a while since you had to deal with one of those. Ouch. Rude. Hey, why is there a master hand here? That's concerning. Oh, that's very bright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Settle down. Settle down. Oh, the hand chair. That makes perfect sense.
Easy peasy.
Just wondering what it meant by hand chair. Containment procedure. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances the item to be sat in. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as a chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of redacted. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Oh, this is Aresh's item. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. I don't like that. Found in a warehouse at Redacted, Albany, a team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item. Now to try and clean all this mold. Or did we get all the mold? No, there is still mold to get in the medical wing. Yeah, okay, medical wing is all down here. Find that mold. There's not many places it could be hiding here compared to the other area. So this should be relatively simple. Of course, I've only found one so far, so that's mysterious. Let's just put this mark on. So we got the one that was in there. Just clearing things out of the way. Ah! There's probably some in here somewhere. Yep, there's one. Stuck. Ah, so bright. Gotta stop using this gun. Oh, right there. One more. There it is. One more for real. Heck. Okay. Ah, there it is.
That should slow it down.
Haha! We are good at what we do. Yes, I would like to make the blast radius of my explosive gun even bigger. Why would I not want to do that? Okay, let's continue Langston's one arrays. Panopticon is next. Conveniently, the Panopticon is like right here. Almost as if I planned everything that we did. That everybody? No, there's someone else here. Apparently. Guess not. Never been in the security room. Ah, right, it's right here. I remembered there was somebody in there this time. How devious. Whoa! I'm fine. No, I appreciate that it's all just explosive guys, so not much of an actual threat. Just stuff I have to deal with.
Matter and should not be inquired upon by low clearance personnel.
Would you two stop doing whatever it is you're doing? And I'm not low clearance.
I love that these two speak like robots to him, just to like mess with him. That's fun. Thermos procedures. Hey, this is something I recognize. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cup and a logo of the Oh Dear Diner, located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. The item responds to Formula 116, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered, other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality, before being poured into the item. Thermos was discovered on the shores of Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of a recurring AWE. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, Prime Candidate Program entry for further information, who went missing shortly before discovery of the thermos, had been seen blank collecting similar thermoses for an unknown purpose. And yeah, this guy kind of deserves low clearance.
When it stops being funny, now shut up, you'll hear me.
Okay, let's find the traffic light. I have no idea where it's going to be. It's probably up there in that room that we never went to.
All this paranatural power contained in one place is a risk. Makes me wonder what other dangers are locked away inside the Bureau.
And yeah, they apparently considered Alan Wake for the big chair. I don't know, he doesn't seem like the type, personally. Cool, nothing over here. Yeah, I think this is the highest level we can go here. There's a swan boat. We need to find a way to get over that direction. Another alternate item, watch out. How is this not where we need to be? Here we go. This area's got a lot of locked, closed rooms. That's concerning. That's almost more concerning.
I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they're all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought like real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane.
Hey, Alan! Been a while. Type typewritten page procedures. No unique procedures required. A standard letter-sized typewritten page with minor water damage. The page is full of text, but apart from the top 7 lines, all of the rest have been violently scratched out. Only a few individual words and phrases can be made out. The page emits a dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there's a feeling of dislocation, as if witnessing the page being written as you read it, and as if reality around you is being altered to match the words on the page. This feeling is made stronger if the text is presumably read aloud. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirm that the text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. Interesting. I've never found this. I did know about it. Hey, and there's the coffee thermos. How the hell do I get to find the traffic light? Uh-oh. Rude to shoot at me like that. So this floor does take one to the P6 cell. So I need to go over there somehow. Because I'm not sure where the traffic light would be otherwise. But I don't know how to get through here. I accidentally blew myself up. That was a mistake. Does look like there is a lower entrance, though. So let's keep checking, I guess. Aha! We can, in fact, go here. Okay. Archives. Check there in a second. There's the globe. Hey, it's a Christmas tree. There's the Smoky Berry baby carriage. There's a redacted. Let's check out the archives. We know there's an astral spike in here, so let's be careful also. also bad guys here, so, Oh! Bird! Bird is dangerous. Was that the bird? Oh, goodness. Well, if it's the bird, it's dead. So... I'm fine. Well, there's the astral spike. Let's just leave it alone. Okay, nothing to pick up in this area. Well, time to deal with the astral spike. Beep boop. I have never been here before, also.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them.
How to contain a little apocalypse is a very fun, like, thing to think about. It's just like seeing that on a board is funny. They're fighting me and the spike. That's fun. They can't defeat the spike though. They also can't defeat me. Ah! Fuck! Please leave me alone! Please leave me alone! Please leave me alone! Please leave me alone! The game did not enjoy that happening. Oh, hey!
rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before. Looks safe to me. Dockers in space! Wait, it's not even plugged in!
Well, important knowledge has been gained. Panopticon Methods Proposal. In this summary, in this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combinations of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day, and I have good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave redacted. If we initiated a series of redacted, praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their image into pieces of redacted that could be visited throughout the Bureau, I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to redacted or redacted, which only lead to the item feeling mistreated. We treat them like criminals. We can't be surprised when they try to escape. Hey, you know what? Actually, Langston, while I don't think we should be worshipping the baby carriage that is constantly emitting smoke and fire, that's actually a reasonable proposal. Maybe Langston's good at his job, actually. Have we considered that? Like, I know it's a stretch, but have we considered that Langston might actually be good at what he does? Ah, I died. And I would agree, Isa, it is very whist-coated. Forgot that I have this and can use that now. Let's also just get this. Shield is now incredibly useful. Now let's get back to the Panopticon. Find... And maybe find that, the traffic light, which is what we came here to do, not to explore the archive. Although we should explore the archive as well. It's just that the archive is not where the traffic light is, I'm realizing. Oh hey! When we find an altered item, it gets put back into its slot. That's cool. Oh! Right. There are explosives in this area, and I should be cautious. Where is... Oop. The traffic light? Maybe it's there. Or there. Nope. Ah, heck. Well, give me just a moment. I need to convene with Polaris. Fourth floor. Thank you, Polaris. I appreciate the knowledge that you have put into my brain. That's here. Wrong. Ah. This is the fridge. So the answer is on the fourth floor. Apparently. That was on purpose. To teach you about elevator safety. That was also elevator safety. Twisted passage. Here we go. Hey, look! Sir, I need you to calm down. I am dealing with red light, green light over here. I don't know how I missed this, but so it goes.
That must be one of the missing alternatives.
Man, why you gotta do this? Oh, right. This is where the TV was. Ah, heck! I got spotted moving. Oh, I moved in when it was red. Got you.
One less escape filter item to worry about.
Traffic light. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral to the manifestation of this item and its effects. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will be instantly relocated a distance of X from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. The item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from the item from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for its confusion in the townspeople's perception. Traffic only cares about vertical. That's true. Also, I've showed this before, but you can in fact go over here. Could have swore there was like a secret room here or something. But yeah, we have gotten all the runaway items. Huzzah and such. Okay, Langston.
There. Low-level security systems are up and running again. Told you I could do it.
We never expressed an opinion that implied doubt in your abilities, sir.
Are you guys robots? Seriously, do we have robots here now? We are perfectly human, sir.
God.
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
The flamingo, the mannequin, and the rubber duck. The rubber duck scares me the most. Also, while we're here...
Can I get a situation report for the sector?
Whew. Okay, we still have to perform a proper inventory of the cells. Lord knows how many altered items snuck out during all this. Staffing. We definitely lost some people. Gonna have to hit those college career fairs, am I right? Huh.
Hard to imagine the FBC at job fairs.
The hiss are still tearing up the place faster than we can fix it, but the containment sector is stable-ish.
Considering the alternative, I'm happy with stable-ish. Any thoughts on me serving as director? I know it was a sudden change.
Oh, no complaints so far. Trench was all secrets, lots of meetings behind closed doors. You seem much more approachable. But if I can give you some advice, ma'am, keep a grip on who you are. I've been here a long time, and I don't know if it's the job or this place, but people change here, and not for the better.
I'll try to keep my head on straight.
Is Langston secretly good at his job?
Will you stay on after things calm down, Langston?
Are you asking if I'm quitting? Oh, no, ma'am. I'm not having some mid-level agent make a mess of my Panopticon. Plus, I'm racking up serious overtime hours with this lockdown. Just don't take too long clearing out the hiss. My cat gets separation anxiety.
I'll do what I can.
He must have gotten a pet sitter.
I'll see you later.
Jesse's just like...
I'll be here.
He has a pet sitter. He's fine. So, where are these items? Field Sealed Threshold Corridor, Prime Candidate Program, and Protective Studies in research. Well, let's get the flamingo and mannequin first. They're the ones closest to here. Langston's a fascinating character. So the mannequin is somewhere... No, this is where the flamingo is. I'm going the wrong way. Well. Oh boy. Okay, where is that flamingo? I think I know where the flamingo is. Call it a hunch.
That's got to be an altered item.
Those of you who have motion sickness problems may want to look away. Ow. Got me in the waves. Ow, got me in the waves. Okay, we're good. Flamingo captured. Except...
This thing again.
Uh-oh. It's time to fight the former.
We got into another altered item. What does this thing want? Just fighting the boar?
Ow. You may also notice we have a much smaller platform. Ow, come on. We have a much smaller platform because we are not going to be able to endure as much as we did last time. God, this fight is really cool. Ow, rude. Get out. You're fired.
I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
Pink's a good color, come on. The pink flamingo. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. New altered effect has been observed. The Zoopy that we had to deal with, presumably. Oh, we're in a completely different area now. We're in a place that's sealed off, and we have to light switch our way out. And yeah, Razir, Jessie does confront horrors beyond our comprehension and just take it in stride. She kind of grew up with this stuff. She's the protagonist of a Stephen King novel, basically. Yeah, she had to deal with the Not Mother. Oh hey, we're back here. Ah, heck. Well, I died. Well, this is fine, because this will allow us to quickly teleport to where we need to go. We need to go back up to the upper Panopticon and go back into P6. So we can find that mannequin. I thought P6 was like literally right up. Ah, come on. No, leave me alone. They got me in. Oh no, this is also the wrong place to go. It's the Prime Candidate program, not the P6 cell. Got that completely wrong. We have to go back to logistics. Oh, this is just about the oldest house. We've seen this before.
We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City Central Telescope. The agents found it.
this is not the way to get to the area I'm trying to get to. Here it is. This is where we're trying to go. Prime candidate research is this way. In fact, that is where we are right now. Brightfall supplement. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Burrow investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing from the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, who is not actually part of the FBC despite everything suggesting that he might be, and Dr. Emil Hartman. The Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. That's useful. He is going to be very surprised when he comes back, yes. Heck again. Become my friend. Help me out. This place is disorienting. Oh hey, there's a mannequin.
God. Anything creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Where did it? Oh. Many mannequins. Let's, try to avoid touching any of these. Ah, here's the right one. Got you.
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
The waste mannequin. No known procedure for preventing the item's effect. Update. Lining the item cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with the other altered items. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. Excellent. Now we just need to go to protective studies. Let's learn about that duck. How do I get to there from here? I want to be not here. I want to be down. This works. You know what? While we're here, actually, we should deal with Tomasi. Let's touch this so that it knows that we've been here. And let's go deal with Tomasi. He's in the Sterling AWE.
There you are.
Hey, Tomasi. Woo! That was close. Tomasi, I understand you're very upset about how I have to let you go, but, like, look, there's no way to behave, sir. Well, that's frustrating. Okay, Tomasi. hit myself with that one. Oh, come on. Mossy, what are you doing? Behave, please. Thank you. Oh, and there. He's such a slippery guy. You know, Tomasi, if you keep on acting like this, I'm not going to give you a good, like, recommendation on your resume. God, really, a bird? Get out of here. Ah, heck. Lost track of what I was doing. It'd be nice if you dropped any health. Seems to be not doing that. Oh, what hit me that time? God damn it. I remember this fight being a bit of a pain. I hope everybody's having a good time, by the way. Once we're finished with this and the last altered item, we'll probably go check out some mold. Ah, yeah. Ah. Get out of here, bird. Get out of here, bot. Die. What? I had the shield up. Ugh. God, the fact that he summons up one of the bird guys is ridiculous. Ow. Well. that is fine, I guess. This is how I beat him when I first played this. Just hanging up out here. Okay, that's all the explosive guys dealt with. Still have to deal with the the bird guy, but I am probably safe from it up here. Tomasi! Where are you, Tomasi? Get out of here! I don't appreciate that! Heck, I had the explosive gun on. God damn it! So, no, you're not safe from the bird up there. Okay. That's good to know. Big explosive. That's probably fine. Ow! Why did I let that happen somehow? What? The game hung up a bit there. God damn it. That is an interesting idea, by the way, Razier. I was shielding, come on. Okay, that time I was not shielding. How did that miss? Get that light out of my eyes. Where did Tomasi go? Tomasi's up there. I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. Not gonna die? Maybe going to die. Okay. Whew. When people say the combat in this game is bad, this is kind of what they're talking about. Oh, what? That one of the shots hit the bridge. Tomasi could stand to have less. Well, no, this isn't even post-game. This is something that we could have done earlier. And also, this is the worst of them, in my opinion. There's another one that we will have to fight, but it's not as bad as this. Yeah, far too tanky. I was blocking that. Yeah, that's fair, Revere. it doesn't help that a lot of your moveset is incapable of dealing with him. I would love to take control of that awful bird if I was allowed to. And I am. Just need to be able to time it good. Also, yeah, board of directors, please. This is definitely a place where you would want to be able to help me, please. Too close. Oh, fuck! Ah, I ran out of energy. Did not time that well. Oh, what's this? I'm getting a call from the board of directors. They are saying a lot of these actually seem too much. No. They are saying that I am getting an upgrade for this. Tomasi has proven himself to be too much of a threat. I agree, Robin. I strongly agree with that. Also, hello, Robin. You're just in time because we're almost done all the less interesting stuff. Now, back when I first played this, this option that I am opting into was not a thing. Like, this was not an option, so I have beat this legitimately. But, I don't got time for that. I'm an adult. And for what it's worth, I was expecting to turn this on a lot sooner. So I'm proud of myself on that vector. There, Damacy defeated.
I guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Give me just a moment. Okay, I do appreciate that assist mode does not remove your ability to get achievements. I always like that. Like, allow us to play the game. Okay. Powers of the board have been revoked for the time being. Let's explore this massive mess that we've left. Sterling summary. Paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising redacted. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including redacted. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After redacted days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in BlackRock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading into the oldest house. So this is the Sterling AWE. Caused by some kind of mystery boulder. Everybody likes mystery boulder. Sterling supplement. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field at approximately time. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in intense spherical redacted, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not redacted on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something redacted from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department officially stated to the press that the object is a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program to redact it. Also, yeah, Robin, we have confirmed that America Overnight is in fact an operation by the Federal Bureau of Control. Note, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigations sector. Makes sense to me.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There were reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors will like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
I really like the subtlety of America Overnight, and I do mean subtlety. Also, hey, it's a funny shape, has a piece missing, just like Hedron and Polaris. Funny to think about. Okay, let's get to protective studies. But first, let's make launch ever so slightly better. Okay, protective studies time. It does, Razir. That's really fun. Okay, Rubber Ducky. Let's be friends, okay? Rubber Duck, how do I access you? I guess from this side. Ah. Son of Christ! Oh, I hate those enemies. Get out! Leave me alone. Why is there another one? Okay. Everything's okay. Oh, since we can fly, we can go here now. Right. Excellent. Could do without the mold. Could very much do without the mold. I don't think this is one of the areas we have to demold. It's still annoying.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
I was gonna be like, hey look, the duck is looking at us. Oops, I forgot it does that. Yeah, I jumped a lot. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, the thing about the duck was that it was pretty durable to things. This is what we heard about the duck.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electroshock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tasks.
Come on. Okay, that settled it down.
Finally, no more quacking.
Rubber duck. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distance with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a redacted of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Redacted entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effects. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. No one actually knows what the duck does. The duck might cause heart attacks, but also he was somebody who was going to have a heart attack. So, we're not sure. And that's really funny. Well, let's return to Langston. Langston, who, as it turns out, may in fact be good at his job. Because he has mentioned that, hey, maybe we should not treat the objects like prisoners. That way they won't escape.
Is our presence reassuring?
What? No. Yes. Stop it.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
I'll see you later, Langston.
Huzzah!
I'll be here, like always.
Let's increase our energy. Now then, first off, we'll just destroy some of these. So, our next mission, the Old Growth. Let's go find Dr. Underhill. Now, normally, I would probably call it here, but I want to play some more. So let's continue. Not for too long, but let's continue. Where do we even need to go again? Research Underhill's lab. Well, we don't know where that is in research. I know where this is. I just don't remember how to get there. I'm going to go to the cafeteria, because that's where I remember accessing this place from. Which is probably wrong. No, it wasn't the cafeteria. I'm thinking of yeah, it's parapsychology. Thinking of the big tower room sort of place. No, I don't think it was actually here.
Talk to the plants.
Right, it's here, Central Research.
Small talk was never really my strong suit.
Right.
At least they can't talk back.
Audie also wants us to talk to the plants. Specific plants. We will do that as well at some point. But yeah, remember this place full of mold? Now we can fly. Right, there's these over here. The pit. Welcome to Mold Country. It's not pleasant.
America's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
And here is Underhill.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
No, not lost. Just doing my duty, my job. Threshold Unity counter essay. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Redacted contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. You cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the Redacted creating the mold were reconfigured into their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The molds resistant to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into Redacted. Yes, admittedly, this application is much more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. I don't know, Razir. It sounds like Dr. Underhill disagrees, and actually the mold is quite friendly, and our friend, and good, and our friend. With some asterisks. Underhill, checking in. Hello, Rhea. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. Could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper Darling. Mold threshold. Summary. So you want to know how my mold research is going on, Casper. Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to Redacted, construct the architecture of the mold. Do not understand these Redacted are the original disseminators of the mold, or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. Theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I've referred to this unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage humans to eat the mold. Don't eat the mold. Propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It's a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. I think mold buildings would maybe be bad. I don't know. I don't trust the mold.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
So do you not know I'm the director? I really like how Underhill is so focused on the mold that she doesn't even consider the hiss a threat. And she barely recognizes that we're the director.
I assume you'll be staying with us until the mold is eradicated.
Indeed. Until I find a permanent resolution to this pesky fungus business, I'll be here. Perhaps even beyond that, seeing as you are quite understaffed at the moment. Though I hardly have a say in my own comings or goings. Your oldest house won't open the exits until those hiss monstrosities are cleared out.
Glad to have you along for the ride. Will the mold be under control anytime soon?
We were barely containing it with weakly controlled burns. Just look at how it has spread after a few days of non-interference. It's beyond the threshold now. The floodgates are open.
So that's a no.
Americans.
With Darling gone, I'm putting Emily Pope in charge of the research sector. Are you okay with that?
Perfectly. You have pulled Excalibur from the stone, and now decree as you see fit, O Queen. What a true meritocracy we live in.
Glad to hear it.
I mean, I'm not happy about that either, ma'am.
I had a dream. Or something like one. Darling was there. He told me something, but I can't remember what. I think he's gone.
Right. Well, he's never where one expects him to be, is he? Well, thank God. I can finally stop writing these tedious reports that I'm sure he never even took the time to glance at. If you speak to him again, can you tell him I hope he found what he was looking for.
I'll try.
Oh.
I should be getting back to work.
They had a history.
I'll see you later, Rhea.
Dr. Underhill, if you please. Why not return when you have something important to say?
I believe there's a control point up ahead.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes.
Jesse, no.
Are those people?
Pink Flamingo Supplement. Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour where the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. Dr. Darling reported a wait of redacted seconds before the rain stopped. He was seized the next day. After redacted, he was found to possess no paraditalitarian abilities, presumably and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, though this still has not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. Well, very rude. That was his flamingo. Ow! I did not fly. Could have swore there was a control point down there. Sorry about that.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
Well, that's fun. Seriously, though, we do need to find the control point here. Yeah, this is the big problem about Mushroom Area. The sniper mushrooms are a lot. Could really do without them, honestly.
Found one.
There we go.
This must be one of the samples.
Okay. We are actually going to hold it there for today. Thank you all very much for watching. I would have liked to do more, but so it goes. Sometimes things take a bit longer than I expect. Now let's see if there's anybody I can raid y'all over to. Mecha GM is playing more Pokemon, so let's send you all over to Mecha GM to see more Pokemon. Thank you very much for watching.